so that it looks a bit more like seaweed. And I'm also just
W-Song, cleavage cam, milk the cam, flashbang, dagger boosties, flashbang. All of that was within a minute of each other. I need you to understand that. Like you didn't give it time to rest, and I know that because I didn't hear the notification. So that means it was that fucking fast. Still notification, so I genuinely think my shit might be off, but that's how I done. So. You didn't notice me. I'm sorry. So, fuck. Let's make that the focal point so I can show you guys how to make that so it wides out. Alright, so this is the crust back here. This is gonna be the sand. These are some of the minerals, like the rocks, we got rocks, we got a little bit of coral right here. I gotta add texture to that. And then some more rocks. The only problem is I wasn't able to make seaweed because I genuinely don't understand this shit that she's trying to fucking tell me how to use.
scaling here, so you can kind of do whatever feels right for your seaweed. You don't have to do it extrude and upright, and then go into edit mode.
It doesn't fucking do what she's doing. So that's where my fucking main Roblox showed up at. So that's where I tried to download all the other bullshit.
And we're going to add in some extrusions here. Let's go into the Y view here, just clicking that one. And then we're gonna go E to extrude, and then Z to keep it in the Z axis.
Looks confusing. I mean, it's not that crazy to wrap your head around. It's like when you're drawing and you realize that you're not making a hand. You're making a square with cylinders coming off of it, if that makes sense. You kind of break it down to its core shapes, and then you start to like realize what the fuck you're doing. But you're probably not listening. You're probably just gonna flashback me in a few seconds. Alright, so that's close to my ingredients. Scale it down. Okay, alright, shift and click. There we go. shift, middle mouse button. In case you guys are wondering, the second I get this and I figure it the fuck out, it's getting copy and fucking pasted. I don't want to hear shit about all my fucking, all the little shits looking like copy and paste of each other. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. You do it. You fucking do it then. Like motherfuckers when they be like, you need a retwist, you need a retwist, you need a haircut. You gonna pay for it? You gonna pay for it? That's what the fuck I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. Fuck you. Alright. Here. Should click this.
And we're just through here, just click extrusions here. Let's go into the Y view here, just clicking that one. And then we're gonna go E to extrude, and then Z to keep it in the Z axis. And we're just gonna add in some shapes like this. And then I'm gonna add in some looped cuts with Control R here. That's probably about good. Maybe like an extra loop cut here. And then we can A to select it all, E to extrude it just a little bit. And then we're gonna start grabbing these and like rotating them so that it looks a bit more like seaweed. And I'm also just scaling here so you can kind of do whatever feels right for your seaweed. You don't have to do it in any specific way. I also want to add a subdivision surface modifier here. That's looking pretty good. Oops. And you can do your seaweed however you want. If you want to make it less crazy wiggly, or if you want to make it more crazy wiggly, or yeah.
I'm that nigga! I fucking figured it out. I fucking figured it out. Yes. All I needed was time for my brain to reset, and I fucking figured it out. All I needed was time for my brain to reset, reabsorb all the knowledge like a sponge. You gotta wring it out before you use it again. I'm writing that down. That's getting written down. I'm just going inside the notes. Yes!
Maybe like an extra loop cut here. And then we can A to select it all, E to extrude.
Control R. No!
And I'm also
I thought I reset the tutorial for a second. That scared the fuck out of me. That's a fully 3D piece of kelp. I have different sizes of this shit all over the motherfucker. All for it. We're probably gonna scale this down a little bit, but first, subdivision modifier. Why the fuck are you round? No.
Just scaling here, so you can kind of do whatever feels right for your seaweed. You don't have to do it in any specific way. I also want to add a subdivision surface modifier here. That's looking pretty good. Oops. And you can do your seaweed however you want. If you want to make it less crazy wiggly, or if you want to make it more crazy wiggly, or a different shape altogether.
How to make this piece of seaweed. Please, please, please just let me have this. Please let me have this. This is what I've needed all along. Like, literally, this is what I've needed all along. Let me give you words, you know. Yeah, who's not in chat now? Okay. You proving yourself. You proving your point. You proving your point. Let's everybody take a step back, you know, calm down and assess the situation.
Not.
Now you just spam the spam.
together, you can do that. Let's just like rotate this. Cool, so now we've got a seaweed here. I feel like this is actually looking better than my first project of my like sample render. Okay, and then I'm gonna put him over here. I think maybe a little bit smaller. And then I'm gonna like just scale it up a little bit. And then we want like a couple of these. Like we kind of want a few in here. I feel like we can just get away with using the same mesh, but yeah, if you want yours, I'm also speeding through this a bit because I don't want this tutorial to be like 4 hours long. You know, that's kind of how it goes. I feel like that's pretty fun. I think in a minute we're gonna pop the camera in just so that we can have like a reference that will working with for like a plate and like rotating them so that it looks a bit more like seaweed. And I'm also just scaling here so you can kind of do whatever feels right for your seaweed. You don't extrude it just a little bit, and then we're going to start grabbing these and like rotating them so that it looks a bit more like seaweed. seaweed. And I'm also just scaling here, so you can kind of do whatever feels right for your seaweed. You don't have to do it in any specific way. I also want to add a subdivision surface modifier here. That's looking pretty good. Oops. And you can do your seaweed however you want. If you want to make it less crazy wiggly, or if you want to make it more crazy wiggly, or a different shape altogether, you can do that. Let's just like rotate this. Cool, so now we've got a seaweed here. I feel like this is actually looking better than my first project of my like sample render. Okay, and then I'm gonna put him over here. I think maybe a little bit smaller. And then I'm gonna like just scale it up a little bit. And then we want like a couple of these. Like we kind of want a few in here. I feel like we can just get away with using the same mesh, but yeah, if you want yours, I'm also speeding through this a bit because I don't want this tutorial to be like 4 hours long. You know, that's kind of how it goes. I feel like that's pretty fun. I think in a minute we're gonna pop the camera in just so that we can have like a reference that we're working with for like the placement of things, so that then we don't have to go back and edit them all when we do add in the camera. Maybe like this here, and then let's duplicate another one, and then we'll put it here like this, and then let's, oopsies, let's just move all three of them. And then we've got some of our rocks here, we'll just move those out of the way. Now, a quick trick here is I really don't like how this looks, like it just goes bang straight in to the sand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover it up with some rocks, because that means that then we don't have to do much extra work, and then we kind of make that transition a lot smoother between the seaweed. We'll put these little ones here. And we'll get like this bigger one. And then I think we'll just, I want my local scale here. So yeah, I'm just going, when I'm clicking on this one, the global isn't really giving me the right like rotation of the axes, so I'm switching over to local because I want to scale it that way, and local will do that for you, which is so useful. But yeah, this is where we start wanting to get our camera set up so that we can make sure that these sorts of things are covered. And then I feel like we kind of want like a bigger one at the back as well, so that it kind of just like doesn't feel as random. Maybe even like scaling it up. That doesn't really make sense. Let's flip it. 180. Okay, cool. I feel like that's pretty fun. Let's set up a camera now. So now that we've got a few of our seaweeds, let's set up a camera. So I've just gone and I've got shift held down here, and I'm just moving my 3D cursor around so that we can like spawn in our objects at a different location. So I'm gonna spawn in a camera just here, and then that one's selected in, so we're gonna click that, press N, view, camera to view, and now we have control on our camera. Now I don't like having it in landscape mode. I always want to have it in 1080 by 1080 or portrait, just because that's always what I'm working with. So let's turn on our cake, and let's like pick a good angle. I feel like I quite like it here because we also are gonna have like a ripple up here, and I feel like I also want to highlight that. Like I don't want it to entirely be about the stuff inside. I feel like I really want it to be like, ooh, the cake. So we're gonna do it like that, but you know, of course, if you want to do it like this and focus more on what's on the inside, that is also something you can do. You don't have to follow me exactly. If you feel like some way is going to be more interesting for you, then you do it that way. There's no pressure to follow what I'm doing. We're going to turn off camera to view there, and then we're going to turn our cake back off, so then yeah, we can see what's going on. It's like, okay, so probably should have done the camera a little bit earlier, so that then we can spawn in a camera just here, and then that one's selected in, so we're going to click that, press N, view, camera to view, and now we have control on our camera. Now I don't like having it in landscape mode. I always want to have it in 1080 by 1080 or portrait, just because those. Now I don't like having it in landscape mode. I always want to have it in 1080 by 1080 or portrait, just because that's always what I'm working with. So let's turn on our cake and let's like pick a good angle. I quite like it here because we also are going to have like a ripple up here, and I feel like I also want to highlight that. Like I don't want it to entirely be about the stuff inside. I feel like I really want it to be like, ooh, the cake. So we're going to do it like that, but you know, of course, if you want to do it like this and focus more on what's on the inside, that is also something you can do. You don't have to follow me exactly. If you feel like some way is going to be more interesting for you, then you do it that way. There's no pressure to follow what I'm doing. We're going to turn off camera to view there, and then we're going to turn our cake back off, so then yeah, we can see what's going on. It's like, okay, so probably should have done the camera a little bit earlier, so that then we can, oh, how are we going to cover this one up? Could add in like another rock in here. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Not really, hey. Let's try and make this a bit more flat, maybe. And then maybe we can, well, look, what if we did like a little one? And we make like a little one in the front, so then that one will cover the other one. Yep, okay, that's working pretty well for me there. Just bring him forward a little bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are all pretty similar, so I feel like it's nice to also go in and start to edit these. Like I feel like this is a little bit too similar. Like usually, you know, for things like rocks we can get away with it, but for our seaweed it might be a little bit too obvious. I'm just gonna press G and like pull it around a bit, just like moving things. Still got our proportional editing on as well, that makes things a bit easier if that's something that you've turned off, I think that this is a pretty good time to have it on, just for these kind of like natural looking edits where I feel like it's kind of easier to model natural things because you can get away with just like moving things and it doesn't have to be this like perfect. I don't want that to be the same as that one. Doesn't have to be a perfect shape. Like just moving these a bit more. You can even rotate those as well. Oops. And then there we go. Those are looking a bit more varied there, which is good. Let's quickly save and turn on our rendered view. So it's a good idea to make sure that we are saving as we go, especially when we're using rendered view, because sometimes it will just totally crash. So I'm going to call this 16th of July cake. Now let's turn on our rendered view. Cool. And let's turn on this. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get this rendering itself. Oh gosh. And then if we try and select these things, like you can see how that's selected there. But when we're looking at it through the glass, it is completely moved. Like all these things are moving so much. Let me turn on my GPU just for like a second. Oh gosh, you can see how much faster that is. You can see that how much the IOR is changing what we're looking at inside the cake. So that's really good to keep in mind as we're doing this modeling, how much that changes. And especially, that's what I'm talking about with this back section, that the stuff at the front is not changing so much, but the further back we get, the more it moves. So yeah, something to keep in mind as we continue. But look, we are getting there today. Let's turn him back off. Let me go back into CPU mode. Okay, that's our seaweed. I'm gonna add, I like to have a little extra one down here. I feel like it's just like a nice oops, and that's what happens when you have it on local and you move things around. I forgot to change that back to global, so let's go back to global, and let's move him around here, coming out of my camera. So I want like a cute little, those are a bit too far over, push him around. Cool. And then let's do the same thing with the rocks. We can also go, okay, so up here, I'm just a bit annoyed where when I'm moving this around and I'm going G, it's like where even am I? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here and we're going to click face project, and we're going to include move align rotation to target is fine, and we're going to turn on this snap. So then now when we're moving, it's staying on that surface, which when we're adding in all these little details is, oh man, it's so useful. And then, we're going to go back and edit these. Like, obviously the rotation isn't quite what we want, so let's just turn that back off now that they're in the right place. Sorry, I pressed T and my toolbar disappeared. If that ever happens to you, there's your solution. Oh, that one's a lot bigger. That one's a lot bigger than I thought. Let's pull him towards me. It's probably going to be going like over the side. We're hiding those rocks. I don't really like that one. I think he's gonna go like a little So I feel like it's really good in these sorts of scenes to have a lot of those tiny details. Like you want to have some big things and some really, really little things. I feel like it just makes the scene feel so much more dynamic, I feel like is the word I'm going for, but I don't know if that's quite the best way to describe what I'm trying to describe. Maybe a bit more alive, it feels more full, more interesting to look at. Okay, cool. This is coming along pretty decent. So that's our seaweed and our rocks sorted. So the next thing on my list is to do our fish. So we're going to make a fish using a plane.
Welcome back to Mecha Mar.
So you can make your fish however you want your fish to look. We're gonna go into backslash here. So yeah, just to explain what I did while I was talking. I've made a plane, I've rotated it 9 degrees, and I've pressed backslash to pull us into the isolated mode, and now we're going into edit mode with our plane, and we're going to make a fish. So let's extrude E and look into the x-axis, E, X, S, and then we're going to go M and merge at center so we get that little point there. I'm just going to add maybe even like 2 loop cuts here, so that then we can like scale this like this, and then we'll continue here, X, S, yes, that's looking pretty good. It's like a very blobby fish. So you can also make your fish however you so desire. It doesn't have to look like this. You can
Pikachu 11213 was good. We're about to make a goldfish for our cake. Control R. We look for the midsection there. We hit the scale button. Bam! We have ourselves a goldfish. We have ourselves our first fucking goldfish that's going on TikTok.
Do whatever you want. I'm going to run a loop cut through the middle, and then I'm going to go to vertex mode. I'm just going to move this down and then move these up like this to give us this shape here. That's looking pretty good. I feel like I want this tail to be like a little bit more coming out like this. Yeah, maybe these can even like move up a little bit like that. Oh yeah, cute. Alrighty, now let's make it thick. So we'll go A, and then we're going to extrude. I feel like maybe about here, and then let's put a subdivision surface onto it so we can get thick. So we'll go A, And then we're going to extrude, I feel like maybe about here. And then let's put a subdivision surface onto it so we can see what we're working with. So I feel like that's pretty cute. Honestly, if you wanted to just run with this fish, you probably could from here. I feel like it's looking pretty nice. But I just want to add in a couple more details to the fish and just like work on it a little bit more to kind of get a bit more detail happening with the fish. But you don't have to. It's really up to you and how much time you have. Yeah, I'm just starting to do some little edits here to our fish. Kind of want to merge that. Yep, that's looking pretty good there for me. I might make this actually into a circle. So just for reference, you can go into preferences and you can go add on. I've already turned it on actually. Loop tools here. I've been struggling a little bit with doing this fish properly in one go. And then we can just go circle there. I feel like that just makes it look a little bit nicer. And then I also want to add, firstly I want my fish to be like a little bit fatter. So I have to grab we're gonna grab these like this, and we're just gonna scale it. I'm gonna scale it outwards like this, so that then we have this like really fat, really fat like fish shape, which I quite like. And then I'm gonna add in 2 loop cuts here. So all I'm doing there is also the scroll wheel. I feel like I might not have mentioned that. I'm just using the scroll wheel there. It's not coming up on my screen. We're just using the scroll wheel to add in those extra loops there. So that gives us these extra faces to be able to like make these kind of like fins. So we're gonna go E to extrude those. And now we have, oh, so cute. And then we're gonna grab the 3 down here. We're gonna extrude that straight down. So then we have our little fish. And yeah, I feel like he's looking pretty cute. Feeling pretty good about that. I don't really feel like there's too much I want to do. The topology is like a little bit hectic, actually, but you know, I'm personally not too worried about that. You know, I feel like when we're in our early days, you don't really need to worry too much about this kind of thing and having all these really advanced perfect skills. It's just about making something that you like. I'm gonna change this into normal and then just like pull this up. Like, yeah, I'm just doing some tiny little edits to my fish basically to just kind of get the shape that I want, which is just really based on my personal feeling at the moment. It's probably a few too many cuts going on here. I wonder what happens if we right click on these and then we go dissolve them. No, we've got too many cuts there. I feel like I don't want to get rid of all of them. So I think that should be fine. Okay, and then that's our fish. But yeah, feel free to make, sorry, I'm doing things a little bit too fast. I've right clicked and I've gone shade smooth here. And that is our fish. I feel like, yeah, that's a pretty fast job at the fish. It's definitely not like perfect. You could spend a lot more time on the fish, but for the sake of this tutorial, not going for hours on end, I'm going to leave my fish about there. But yeah, you could definitely spend more time working on your fish and making it exactly how you like. You know, I might even just add, I just thought of it, we might just add in like a little bit of detail here just by pulling in, oh, where's that? Yeah, I feel like if we pull this out even, that kind of, it's just a little bit more. It's a little bit more interesting. Maybe even just like slightly more. But yeah, that's all you can do with your fish. And you can make a skinnier fish, or you can make extra kinds of fish. Today I'm only showing you how to make one fish, and this is also a very quick fish. Like that took me 7 minutes to do, so not the craziest fish ever, but there he is. There's our fish. Okay, from here we're gonna add him into the scene, and I want my fishes to kind of be like the main like part of my scene, like one of the central points of my scene. You can also like give him a little fin here. I just remembered you can give him a little fin, or you can even give him eyes if you want, but I want to keep this a bit more simple, so I'm not gonna add in a fin or anything, but you can do that. Okay, so what am I gonna do is I want my fish to be like the main part. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start, like, I want them to be going around in a big circle. So I'm gonna rotate a bunch of my fish to kind of be going around in a circle, because I think that's like like schools of fish, how they do that, like in Finding Nemo. I feel like that's the sort of vibe that I want to go for with this scene. And again, I feel like I've saying this a million times, we've kind of got a bunch of like objects, and then we're just editing them, we're duplicating them a million times and just slightly editing them. So the same applies here. If you want to add in different kinds of fish, or if you want to give your fish slightly different attributes, maybe some of them have like a smaller tail and things like this, or just like different kinds of fish, you can also do that to make your scene more interesting. But we really here are on a time a time limit. I don't want this tutorial to go for like 6 hours. I'm kind of giving you the very basics of how to make this scene here, and doing it really fast. So also please let me know in the comments if you felt like this tutorial was too fast, because in comparison to my beginner tutorial, I can really feel that I'm going super fast and not explaining everything in as much detail as I usually would, I guess. But I guess that's, go back and watch the beginner tutorial if you feel like you need a bit more guidance on exactly what I'm doing. Let's just bring that into the camera mode and we can see what we're looking at here. So obviously, I don't know, it's not that obvious actually. I feel like I don't want to say obvious and it sound condescending, but this isn't what it will look like inside the cake. Like, if we just save again, and make sure we always save, and we switch over to, I'm just going to put it into GPU because I want it to be fast. We go into cake, we can see kind of where our fish and what they what are they looking like? So it's relatively similar. But yeah, the further we get to the top here, the more distorted we start to get. But that's no problems. So we can kind of use this view to get like a good enough idea of what's going to be. In the final render. But yeah, I really want this sort of like fish swimming in a circle fish swimming in a circle vibe, because I just think it's cute. I just think it's really cute, and it's a good way to feel your scene very quickly. You know, we don't want our scenes to feel like they're empty, because I feel like that's also part of what makes a render kind of visually appealing, is that it has enough things in it that you're interested. It doesn't feel like it's empty. Like a lot of beginner renders, you can kind of feel like it would just feel a little bit off, because you can tell that the artist hasn't quite got the grip on adding details into their scene. So I think that, yeah, if you want to like kind of elevate your renders early on, I would really suggest trying to use as much detail as you can, I guess. Like, I mean, of course you can always overdo it, but I think it's generally a good thing to do. Oh dear, I've been in GPU mode, sorry everybody. Yeah, I feel like, okay, sorry, let me go back to rendered mode. Sorry, let me change this back to CPU. So I'm not flexing on everyone with my GPU that's, you know, actually like really good. But you know, this is also part of my job. Like, being a designer is literally my job. So, you know, I probably should spend money on these kind of things. Okay, cool. Anyway, I think that is our school of fish. I'm also gonna have some other little baby fish. So I'm going to use the exact same model again, and I'm going to just have some little itty, oops, wrong way, have some little tiny ones. So we have like our main school of fish, and then we're also just going to have some little itsy bitsy babies, especially towards the front of our scene here. So let's just make sure that's not crossing over the boundaries. But yeah, like, you know, over with our seaweed, like that tends to be where fishes kind of go, so they can find some food. So it makes logical sense for there to be like a little a little fish or two hanging out in this corner, doing fish things. And then we'll do the same over here. Nah, we need to keep it on global, but I'm not really a fan of having to move them like this. Yes, it's so cute. I feel like since I've already done this, I feel like I'm actually quite enjoying doing it again, and I feel like I'm improving it from the first go. Look, we can like have him be hiding in there, so it's like little fish. So cute. Okay, let's have another fish over here. And yeah, I love to leave like little storylines in my scenes where I can. Like, I feel like, I love the idea of like the little fish are playing, and if you look closely enough at your render, you'll be able to see like, oh, there's little fish and they're playing. I feel like that's really cute and fun, and it just brings life to your scene as well. Alrighty, that's our fish completed. Now let's move on to another sea creature, our starfish. And I'm also feeling a bit like I want to have some more rocks in this area in the middle here before we move on to our starfish. Just feel like, I don't really like how there's so few rocks in this area. Okay, that's those ones. Okay, let's move on to making our starfish now. So the starfish, I find the star shapes are like, I don't know, more difficult than you'd think. Alrighty, so to make our starfish, I've just shift right clicked over here. I'm going to make a circle, and the circle is going to have 10 segments because a starfish has 5. Points, so then we can work with 10 points here. So then we're going to go into edit mode and we're going to go into vertex. Select, and we're going to select every second vertex using using shift, and
Dot, dot, dot. 3.5. Fine. Let's make it cooler. Alright, so he's gonna dive, catch it, dive, catch it, dive, catch it, front flip into it. If I fucking land it, if I fucking land it, you have to sub up. You have to. Oh shit, this might actually be perfect. No, wait, dive. Catch it. Fuck, I forgot to flip. Fuck it. Reset. There's a backflip. Oh, you're not gonna land that shit? Okay, now I have to land that shit. Whip around, dive, dive, dive. Bro, I'm so fucking close, bro. I'm so fucking close. Move, out of my way. Fuck. Hold on, I'm land. It's okay. Jump. Flip. Less air, more efficiency. Hey, whip around, whip around, whip around, whip around, whip it, fold it, flip it, stick it. Better, fuck you.
Select a player to join your party or send a party.
Nigga talking about some do better. Nigga caring about how I do it shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You almost had it that time, bro. Appreciate it. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Talking about some LMAO. Nigga talking about some LGG.
Clicking so that then we get all of those. Okay, now we're going to scale it down. So, oh, we've got a star shape, hooray. And then we're going to go A, and we're going to go face, and we're going to go poke faces, and that gives us our edges in the middle. I'm going to go scale it down. So, oh, we've got a star shape, hooray. And then we're going to go A. And we're going to go face, and we're going to go poke face. vertices, and that gives us our edges in the middle. So that is great news. Okay, let's extrude it out, and then we're gonna go like inwards like this, and then we're gonna go E again, and then we're gonna go M, and we're gonna merge that in the center. Star shapes are like, I don't know, more difficult than you'd think. Alrighty, so to make our starfish, I've just shift right clicked over here. I'm going to make a circle, and the circle is going to have 10 seconds. Segments, because a starfish has 5 points, so then we can work with 10 points here. So then we're going to go into edit mode, and we're going to go into vertex select, and we're going to select every second vertex using shift and clicking, so that then we get all of those. Okay, now we're going to scale it down. So, oh, we've got a star shape, hooray. And then we're going to go A, and we're going to go face, and we're going to go poke faces, and that gives us our edges in the middle. So that is great news. Okay, let's extrude it out, and then we're gonna go like inwards like this, and then we're gonna go E again, and then we're gonna go M, and we're gonna merge that in the center. So now we have this like star sort of shape that's been extruded. Just gonna fix this up a little bit. I feel like I want it to be a bit more like this. Okay, that's looking great. I'm just gonna okay, let's extrude it out, and then we're gonna go like inwards like this, and then we're gonna go E again, and then we're gonna go M, and we're gonna merge that in the center. So now we have, okay, now we're going to scale it down. So, oh, we've got a star shape, hooray. And then we're going to go A, and we're going to go face, and we're going to go poke faces, and that gives us our edges in the middle. So that is great news. Okay, let's extrude it out, and then we're going to go like inwards like this, and then we're gonna go E again, and then we're gonna go M. and we're gonna go A down. So, oh, we've got a star shape, hooray. And then we're going to go A, and we're going to go face, and we're going to go poke faces, and that gives us our edges in the middle. So that is great news. Okay, let's extrude it out, and then we're going to go like I don't know, more difficult than you'd think. Alrighty, so to make our starfish, I've just shift right clicked over here. I'm going to make a circle, and the circle is going to have 10 segments because, you know, a starfish has 5 points, so then we can work with the starfish has 5 points, so then we can work with 10 points here. So then we're going to go into edit mode, and we're going to go into vertex. Okay, inwards like this, out, and then we're gonna go like inwards like this, and then we're gonna go E again, and then we're gonna go M, and we're gonna merge that in the center. So now we have this like star sort of shape that's been extruded. Just gonna fix this up a little bit. I feel like I want it to be a bit more like this. Okay, that's looking great. I'm just gonna backslash so that we can see what's going on here. And then let's add on our subdivision surface. And then, oh my gosh, it's just looking so cute. How cute is that? So yeah, we can see, like if we turn that on and off, we can see what's happening here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to pull in these slightly more. Let's turn that back on, and then we can see that that's just like tightening that up. So I'm happy about there. I think is a pretty good spot for me for the stuff. starfish. Just on the bottom, I'm going to grab this vertice and I'm just going to move it up a little bit. We don't want to go too much, but just a little smidgy, just so that you kind of have a slightly like concave, I think that's the right word, look for your starfish. Anyway, that was so fast. That took me a lot longer to get the shape right at first. So now we've got our starfish. I quite like these starfish to be pretty big in the scene. I'm just jumping into camera mode so I can get an idea. I kind of want one to be like floating, like he's floating in our scene. And then I want another one where he's on like a rock. So I think I'm actually going to pull this rock from behind and move these ones further back. I'll just bring them up a little bit. I think that this rock will do pretty well because I want it to be towards the front of the scene so that we can actually see it. And then I'm going to move our starfish on to him. Yeah, so cute, so cute. Okay, and then let's just like pull down those corners so that they are touching, or just like at least moved a little bit more, like as if the starfish is kind of like clutching on to the rock. We don't want to deform it too much though, like I still want it to stay starfish-like. Yes, that's cute there. I'll pull that one down as well. Oh, that one's clipping a little bit. Oh, yeah, that one's a little bit more tricky, hey. We might just... I think that's fine. Doesn't need to be 100% perfect. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, cool. And then let's see where else maybe we could put a starfish, like maybe on this rock here. Or we can put one on the ground as well. Just like maybe here's a good spot for one. We can always change it later. So I tend to use pressing R twice quite a lot to rotate. That makes it easy. Hopefully Editing Me has also put a bunch of notes on the screen about some of the shortcuts that I'm using, because yeah, again, I feel like I'm really speeding through this and doing things really quickly because I know that once we start making any kind of more complicated scene, that our tutorial is going to take really long. And you know, I also have to keep in mind that people don't really want to stick around for that long. So you need to balance between giving as much value as I can, and also keeping it quick. Okay, that's cute. Yeah, let's add one on the ground. I think that will also be nice. I think I might also grab some things to put in our like background a little bit more. We can cover those up, I think that's fine. And then maybe we can just these rocks in a bit more. So yeah, I really go ham on the double R, because yeah, it's just so easy to rotate in a crazy way, really, really fast. This area is feeling a bit empty, so let's put in some more rocks over here. Even some more like little teeny tiny ones we can do. Little babies. Cute. Okay, our scene is starting to feel actually pretty full. So let's save there and let's go and have a look in our rendered view. So if we grab our cake and let's put on our camera view as well, and let's have a quick look at where we're at. Yeah, here we still see these things at the back, which is going to change pretty quickly when we start adding in our materials. But look, I think that we've modeled up pretty much everything that we need to model at this point. I think, oh, let me check. Okay, we also need to add in some strings of bubbles. Oh, my poor computer. Okay, we need to add in some strings of bubbles here. So let's turn off our cake and let's grab some bubbles. So what we're gonna do, actually, before we do that, let's just like collect everything of one kind and let's just like group it into a collection. Sometimes I also like to organize my scene by joining things. So like maybe because this is one here, I'll go Control J and join them all into one. And then this will be called like Fish School. And then like maybe we can grab these little guys and join them. And we can call that Tiny Fish Left. And then we can grab these two, join them up and go Tiny Fish Right. Yeah, this is just a way that I will organize my scene of like similar objects. But it's up to you how you want to do that. And then these are all of our rocks here. So I think I'm just gonna make these into a collection because it is nice to just be able to drag them without having to separate them. So this will be called Rocks. Create. And then that just makes our scene a lot easier to work with. So here we've got floating starfish. And then we've got front rock starfish. And then we've got our back rock starfish. Hello, where are you? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Back rock starfish. Okay. Beautiful. I think that's most of our things. We should do our sand here. Oh, and this is our ground starfish. And then we've got we've got our seaweeds. I think maybe I'll keep these as a collection because I want to be able to edit them more freely. We'll go M and we'll go seaweed. Perfect. Okay, so the last thing left to model is some bubbles. So now that we have our scene is a bit more sorted out, let's add in some bubbles. So all I'm gonna do is use a UV sphere and make it really small. I feel like we don't need anything dramatic for our bubbles, but I am going to like make a bubble stream here. So I'm actually gonna take us over to the back where it's a bit more empty. I'm going to make this like a bubble stream. So I'm gonna duplicate a bunch of bubbles. I feel like I do prefer to do these things manually. I feel like you just get like a better outcome when you do these things manually rather than trying to like use particles or like geometry nodes or something like that to make these things work. Like you know, obviously you can use whatever method you like. I feel like the thing about Blender and also design in general, so there's always a billion ways to get to the final outcome, and no way is wrong or right. It's all just preference, and there's no, there's no pressure. You can just do whatever you want. So yeah, if you are like, I think that if I did it this other way that I've learned recently, it would be faster, then I'm going to make this like a bubble stream. Use a UV sphere and make it really small. I feel like We don't need anything dramatic for our bubbles. But I am going to like make a bubble stream here. So I'm actually gonna take us over to the back where it's a bit more empty. I'm going to make this like a bubble stream. So I'm gonna duplicate a bunch of bubbles. I feel like I do prefer to do these things manually. I feel like you just get like a better outcome when you do these things manually rather than trying to like use particles or like geometry nodes or something like that to make these things work. Like you know, obviously you can use whatever method you like. I feel like the thing about Blender and also design in general is that there's always a billion ways to get to the final outcome, and no way is wrong or right. It's all just preference, and there's no, you know, there's no pressure. You can just do whatever you want. So yeah, if you are like, I think that if I did it this other way that I've learned recently, it would be faster, then you do that. Like, don't let me stop you. Okay, so we've got one like bubble stream here that I quite like the look of. So I'm actually going to join this and call it bubble stream because I'm going to put these around my scene. So we've got like, I feel like some bubbles will be really cute around our seaweed. Quite like the view. Okay, so we've got one like bubble stream here that I quite like the look of. So I'm actually going to join this and call it bubble stream because I'm going to put these around my scene. So we've got like, I feel like some bubbles will be really cute around our seaweed. We'll do the same thing over here. Make sure that's lining up okay. And let's just rotate it so that it looks a bit different. Perfect. And then we can also like duplicate this to go upwards. And then you can move it around like this a little bit. Same thing here. I'm just gonna like move it like that. Cute. And then we'll do the same thing for some rocks, maybe. Just like over here and over here. Don't really want it to be clipping with the fish. go. Yeah, so cute. Okay, cool. So from here, we've modeled all the things now that we need to have for this scene. So what we are working on now is our materials, and the materials for this are like relatively complex. So let's get started. Okay, I'm also going to jump to GPU because I can see my camera glitching out because I'm using CPU. So yeah, but keep in mind that just be patient with your computer. Generally speaking, I would say that you can get away with using cycles if you're patient on most computers that have a graphics card. When I started doing 3D, I think I was working with a 9060, and then I upgraded to a 1070, and then I got a job and I upgraded to a 4090. So I did a lot of my earlier renders on computers that had like not that great of a graphics card, but you just have to have a bit more patience with your renders. However, if you're using a computer that doesn't have a graphics card or a laptop that's like got a pretty dodgy one, like it's going to be like, I was always on PC. I've always been a PC user since I had a job. The first thing I saved up for was, like when I was 14, the first thing that I saved up for was a PC. So I've always been a PC user, so I can't really talk to using Blender on your laptop that doesn't have like
Today we are going to show how to render an image. First, enable the render preview. Next, choose which rendering engine you want to use under the rendering tab. Cycles will calculate the lighting more physically accurate and take longer. Choose how many samples you want. The higher the samples are, the less noisy your renders will be. Note it will also take longer. Switch to the camera. Press N on your keyboard and select Camera to View. This will let you move around while viewing through the camera. Select Render Image under the Rendering tab. Wait until it's finished rendering. After it's finished rendering,
So, your renders are really noisy or just excruciatingly slow? In 3 minutes, I'll show you the best Cycles render settings for clean and fast results. I have this pretty heavy scene here, lots of translucency and transparency, also some fog, so let's optimize the settings that we go from 1.5 hours to 1.5 minutes or less. Let's go to the render tab. First, make sure you use Cycles and GPU compute, obviously. Then activate Noise Threshold. This feature tells the renderer to stop sampling a pixel once its noise level drops below that value.
You need a more expensive laptop basically to kind of run 3D comfortably. But yeah, don't be alarmed if yours isn't running as smoothly as this, because obviously I have like one of the better graphics cards that's been released in the last few years. So don't let that make you think that you can't do this. You just need to be a bit more patient. Anyway, rant over. So working on this material, this is definitely the most complicated material. So for the cake, we're actually going to ditch our glass BFDF, so we can just delete that, and we'll pull in a principled BFDF. And we're going to plug that into our surface, and then I'm also going to grab a principled volume. And I'm going to chuck it into our volume there. And I'm also just going to pre-make it a nice color. Okay, so now we need to make this see-through. So we're going to turn our IOS slightly down just because I know, like, I just prefer it to be a little bit lower here so it gives less, like, distortion. And then we're going to go down to transmission and we're going to turn that up to 1. Okie dokie. And then we are going to, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's just the BSDF doing that. We're going to turn the roughness down, and we can see that we've got this like, it's looking quite like water again. And then we're going to plug in our volume here, and that's looking really dark.
This is the reference. This is what I have. This is a call for help. Whoever the hell can fucking help me. How do I get my shit to stop having this pink backdrop? I feel like I had something to do with my render. But I think I made it look like hers one for one. But this video is from like 10 months ago. So her shit might be out of date and my shit might be too new, is what I'm thinking. But if anybody has any way to fucking help me, please tune in or type in the comments or some shit to help, bro. Please.
So we're just gonna double check our settings here. If we go over to our light paths, we change this to full global illumination, we can see that that is looking a lot more normal. I feel like I've been having a couple troubles with this and a few inconsistencies actually. You might have noticed that like I had some of those materials like shaders already coming up when I'd searched, just because I've had a couple problems actually this time round of it sometimes being light and sometimes being dark. I can't actually figure out exactly what was going wrong, but if you put this into full global illumination, it's going to give you the effect that you want if you're seeing any problems coming up when you're in default. So that's just in a render, and then it's under your sampling, so it will just be under that, and you can open that, press this button here and choose full global illumination. Just means the more bounces are getting rendered, but yeah, if you don't have a GPU, that's also going to be a bit rough on your computer. Okay, so from here we're going to adjust this so that we can still like see everything. So I'm just going to turn the density down a little bit. I just also found that in Blender that this way of doing things was just the nicest way to get this really beautiful, like teal, kind of see-through. I feel like this was the best way I found to make something that looked really fun and beautiful without being too realistic. It still has that cartoony sort of vibe to it. That's why I chose to use a principled volume here rather than working with like roughness and things like this, or just, you know, like changing the colors in here. Like that's also something that you can do, is you can change the color of your like water or your glass material, and you can also change this if you want to have like, I don't know, if you wanted to say take this tutorial and go off on your own and like make like a starry one, like a nighttime, maybe you can use a purple or something like that. I'm just, you know, throwing ideas at you. But yeah, I feel like I really like that sort of foggy vibe. Like even if we take away that, I feel like this on its own is just like a really interesting look. So I was like, oh, cool. Like I really want to work like the volume into this. So I feel like it just gave a really interesting effect. At this point here, I also want to
But because Eevee only just came with this feature to enable displacement, it's not yet there. So we would have to connect it ourselves. But essentially all it's doing is when you change that little drop down there, to polygon.com/donut. The link for that is also below. But this has the 6 textures that you'll actually need to follow along for this video. They're all free. We've made them free. All you need to do is get a free account, and you can download all of those by just clicking them and then hitting download. And also, if you scroll down, we've got some premium textures here if you have a subscription with us that you could use for the cafe scene that we're making to kind of spruce it up, make it your own, add some variation there. So we've included some ones here that go well with the scene. And if you use this link, you'll get 10% off any plan you choose. So the first texture I want you to start with is going to be our cafe table, and obviously you could use any texture for that. You could use some of the ones simpler, PBR free. So it should be need you to just there. Then I'm going to click open, and then a lot of these images look pretty lights up. Anything else? Again, a middle mouse drag along the top, and you will get clean, de-lit concrete floor texture, but the same problem. We don't have that height color. Load in different map. Click on this little dot. It's not designed. Click on, got a 3D view at the top, tab at the work. If you want to do complex texturing work, you should click on the shading tab at the top of your screen. Now this view looks completely different. You've got a 3D view at the top. You've got these nodes here, which are very useful. And then you got 2 over here that I think are kind of pointless. I don't really think they should be here. I've never really wanted them. So I'm going to right click on the like the divider between these little windows here. I'm going to say join left, and then I'm going to do the same for the bottom, join left, and then I also
have our rendered view looking really pretty. So we're also going to come down to we're going to come down to color management in our render tab, and we are going to change it to high contrast. I feel like that just makes it look a bit pretty. And I think also So Filmic, I think, is pretty nice. You can pick from these what you prefer. I will usually do quite a lot of editing in post, like in Photoshop, but I want to also show you that you can have a render that looks quite nice coming out of Blender.
Saving a rendered image in Blender. Hit image right here, click save as, browse to the directory you want to save it, then
This is going to be a super quick video on how to set up video game models in Blender. These models are great for learning or making fan art, but don't use them in anything you're planning to sell. So first of all, we need some models. My go-to sites are the models resource for older games and Nintendo stuff, and DeviantArt for newer models from modern games. On the Models resource, just find the model you want and click Download Zip Archive. On DeviantArt, search for the character name followed by 3D model, and you'll usually find a few results. If the game just came out, the models may not be available as it takes time for people to extract the models. Sometimes you'll need to log in to download, or the artist might share a link to Google Drive or Dropbox. Just use your own judgment. Check the uploader's profile and see if they have other models or if people are leaving comments. If an account looks suspicious, just avoid it. Now you have some zip files, so extract these and now we can see what we're working with. Once you extract the zip files, you'll usually see a bunch of textures and model files. Simpler models like Pokemon will usually just include textures and one or two model files. More complex ones like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch might have a bunch of textures or folders for outfits, weapons, or animations. Every game is different, but for now we're just looking for the 3D model file, and these will usually be .obj, .fbx, or .dae. You can check the file type by right-clicking it and going to Properties. These are some other file formats that you may see, and some of them will work in Blender, but if they don't, there's usually an add-on that will allow you to import it. Once you've found your model, open up Blender. Create a new scene and delete everything, then drag and drop the model file directly into the viewport. Most common formats will work right away, but if drag and drop doesn't work, just go to File, Import, and choose the correct format. When the model loads in, you'll usually see a big rig with bones all over the place. Just hide it for now, we'll come back to it later. A lot of game models come in separate pieces, and this can get very messy, so I usually select everything, make sure one body part is active, and press Ctrl-J for now. When the model loads in, you'll usually see a big rig with bones all over the place. Just hide it for now, we'll come back to it later. A lot of game models come in separate pieces, and this can get very messy, so I usually select everything, make sure one body part is active, and press Ctrl-J to join them all into one object. From here you can start setting up the materials, or in some cases like with Nessa from Pokemon, the materials might already be set up when you import. That's it for this video, but in the next one I'll explain all of the different types of game textures, because some of them can definitely be a bit confusing.
shit could actually, huh? Even better. So if I go on this website right here, look who I can download for free, and then put her inside the blender to animate it. So I can basically just literally this right here, I could download that shit tomorrow on the next stream, and then just make her move around and run around and shit. You don't look as happy as I expected you to be. Why not? I thought you like Froby. Because I could animate her for you. I need a picture of you with really, really good lighting. What you mean? Never mind, nigga. I don't need to. I'm literally gonna color pick it. So I'll download that, and then it's literally that eyedropper tool, and I'll take it from your skin color to match it to hers. Use your birthday picture. I can do that. Fuck you. A lot of your pictures, the light is coming from up top. Thank God that one was the light coming from the side. I could do something with that. That shit was clean. That shit was clean. Say it again. You cut all the way out. That's how I know it was some bullshit. Show? What you mean show? Nah. What you mean by show? Oh my gosh, nah. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Fucking, you remember Gabby? Because I lost at Muck. This is like months and months and months ago. So I lost in Muck, and the punishment was I had to send an embarrassing video to a girl. So I went on my main account and I just started scrolling, and it was either you, Gabby, or this girl. No, because I had a feeling you would never talk to me again if I sent that shit to you. I never said. I wasn't. See, I got to meet for this. I was muted in the app. Guys. Sorry. Just trying to find some good models. The purple one. Hold on. Oh, that's Ditto. Ditto, he can transform into anything. In the games, people use it to like breed any Pokemon they want because it can turn into anything. But canonically, they have this Pokemon called Mew. They tried to recreate it, and they fucked up the recreation, so they made Ditto. What you mean, don't let it happen again, bruh? What's gonna happen if it happens again, bruh? Ain't shit gonna happen. Let me show you Mew. This is Mew, a little pink cat. Ditto is the #1 Pokemon. You smoking crack. No, Ditto is not the #1 Pokemon. No. The #1 Pokemon is Hoopa. My favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is the #1 fucking Pokemon. Look at this aura. Look at this aura. His golden form, his shiny form is literally gold, bruh. He doesn't need legs, bro. He's based off of Genie. Why is he the best? Because he can use those little rings to teleport literally anywhere. Literally anywhere. That's why he's the best. It looks mid, not gonna lie, bro. You just hating. You just hating, bro. You just hating, bro. I wonder if I can get this entire area and like do all the different angles in it. We're gonna save it for later just in case. Magnet is so real. Y'all just wanted a reason to hate. Y'all just really wanted a reason to hate on the nigga. For real. What the hell is this? That is not a Pokemon. This is not a Pokemon. Nah. Nah. This is not a fucking Pokemon, bruh. Lucario is this goober right here. It's one of my favorite ones because he got me into Pokemon. Ikari, the best Pokemon there. Bro, he's not a fucking Pokemon. I'm looking him up right now. He's literally fake. This is a fan-made concept. This is not a real fucking Pokemon. He's not real, bro. Look, it literally says, Water Steel type Pokemon designed for Pokemon Gold and Silver, but was ultimately scrapped. He's not official, bro. I'm sorry. He's not official. He is not official in y'all hearts, bro. Yveltal got Aura. Who else got Aura? Magikarp. He was in one of them episodes with Ash and them. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, he was in an episode with Ash and them. Fuck y'all. That nigga was not there. Wait. I can download this motherfucker and put him inside the little, inside my cake that I'm making. If y'all want to know, chat, This is how the cake is looking. Gotta turn off. So we got on the inside a bunch of fucking sand. We got starfishes. We got fishes. We got bubbles. We got seaweed. We got everything. The only problem is I have to buy a texture pack for like $5 so I can make everything look perfect. And damn it, I thought you were making an actual cake. Y'all all just big and greedy, huh? Y'all all just big and greedy. That's gotta be the problem. Y'all all just gotta be big and greedy. Each and every one of y'all. All three of y'all. You're not the only one getting. See? See? Everybody hungry out this motherfucker? Everybody hungry out this motherfucker, I guess. Ain't nobody eating. Greedy how? Because you this disappointed? I'm starving. This is the fuck I'm talking about, bruh. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, bruh. Y'all are... What the hell is this? Why is he dripped out? Yo. I ain't know. They got your boy dripped out. Hold up. Who else on this list? Gundra. Gundra doing too much, I ain't even gonna lie. Slowbro. Dripped out Gengar. Yep, that's one of my favorite. Slowbro. You got that shit on. Espeon. Espeon. Why do these remind me of like Christmas? Age of Slash. Oh, sorry, Curl Blade. I ain't even gonna lie, they got that shit on though. They do have that shit on. Is this they Pokemon Minecraft versions? This is. That's why they're so blocky. Hey, they got my goat and they got Gardevoir. But mostly my goat right here. This is my favorite starter Pokemon right here, guys. Meowscarada. Phantom Thief stage. Yeah, Phantom Thief. Where is it? There it is. Gardevoir. Gardevoir got that shit on. Gardevoir actually has that shit on. Hold up. You mean Psyduck? Isn't there a duck that's on crack or something? Yes. Yes, there is. It's Psyduck. Yeah, that's Psyduck. Yeah, she's right. Oh shit, I put a slash in there. Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. Is it I? You know what? I'm gonna do SY and we're gonna take Pokemon off of there. Here he is. It's because I was looking at Pokemon. But yeah. Go, we got Psyduck. And then his shiny form is completely blue. That's scary as fuck. Yeah. He's one of a kind. Scary as fuck. Hey, they got Sonic characters, they got SpongeBob, they got Angry Birds. Shadow the Hedgehog is my favorite Sonic character. If y'all didn't know, chat, I actually have... Fuck over here. Shao the Hedgehog ice cream pop pillow. This bad boy makes sure that my head doesn't touch the wall. You are such a nerd. Boo. It's 9:30 on a Sunday night, and instead of being in the club, I'm currently looking at jellyfish 3D models to put into Blender, and you're calling me a nerd? Chad, y'all don't understand the life that I live, and that's okay. Let's go PS2 models. Man, they look like they suck. Let's go Nintendo 3DS. No, wait, let's go 360. They got Supersonic, holy fucking shit. Because it's been so long. Nah, you good, Billy. That pillow was cool. Thank you, Magnet. See, Magnet understands. Giant snake, I guess. 3DS. Pokemon Sun and Moon. Yo. This was my shit. Holy fuck, the memories. They're all flooding back like Vietnam. Saigon. I'm still in Saigon. Bet. Good night. The Beast Ball. Beep, beep. This shit is cool as fuck to me. Like, really fucking cool to me, I'll be honest. I fucking love this fucker. Where the hell is my YouTube channel? Bruh. That's some bullshit. Fuck it. Here. Y'all watch some of this while I buy this texture pack. Billy the Kid, LOL. No, that's not who I reference my name on YouTube off of Billy the Kid, but it's the old Western character. The guy who he was in New Mexico. He snapped because his like fucking father figure / mentor got killed. So he went on like a vigilante type run, unaliving all the people that basically hurt him, type shit. But yeah, y'all watch this while I buy this. This is Casey. Y'all gonna fuck with him a lot. Trust, it's funny as fuck. Watch. See? Hilarious.
Hey, how you guys doing? I didn't just go on a drill. There is nothing in the chain. I got her off TikTok Shop. Please, stop. Alright, we gotta poof up the hair real quick. You mean, do I look good yet? Do I look good, guys? Do I look cool yet? Let me calm the fuck down. Let me calm down. Eat a little bit too much sugar. You feel me? The nap. Eternal night. What you trying to do? I'm trying to freaking bite. Bite a freaking night. Bite a dyke. Eating Mike and Ike. I mean, you don't eat Mike and Ike. Actually, yeah, you do. I'm thinking of fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade. Let me calm down. Yo, what is going on, everybody? My name is Casey, and welcome back to the video. So hopefully you guys are having an awesome day. My day has been going spectacular. So guys, today, Today we are on that FNAF 6 update. FNAF co-op. I think this is called Eternal Nights. Is this Eternal Nights? I think it's Eternal Nights. I don't know, bro, because there's two of them. There's two of them. I think it's this one. Let's try. It don't hurt to try. Oh, they playing this on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, I know this man did not just kick me, bro. What the fuck? Why are y'all kicking me? We got 15 people in this joint, bro. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Woo. For that, Eternal Nights. I'm about to get torn up, bro. I'm about to get torn up. What? Bro. Wait, are they giving this all to me? I just hit equip for all of them. Super flashlight? Wait, oh no. I fucked up. This is where I messed up. Oh shit. Oh shit! What's going on? What the freak is going on? Oh. Oh. Where is everybody? Oh. Oh, we can run. Oh, we can run in this joint. Oh, there's no way. Who's gonna be bold? Who's gonna be bold? Bro, I wish we had friends. Bro, I wish we had friends here. I'm running with them. I don't know where we're going. I'm right here with you. I'm right here with you. That's Bonnie. I think it's... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Get the fuck out of here! I fucked up. I fucked up! Get me! Oh shit! Close that in! No fucking way. No way he just opened that door. Oh shit. Oh, he about to tear it solo. Oh shit. Bro, what? Bro, there's no way he about to open that joint again though. He ain't, what? Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! They're all right here. Oh. Bro, we have so many. Oh my gosh, they just all fighting this man. Oh, push me, get away! Maybe if I wear the mask, it'll work. Okay. Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Damn! Bro, what? Don't make noise around Bonnie. Alright, y'all. Let me see. What do we gotta do? I'm gonna do flashlight again. I'm gonna do the mask.
Alright. We're ready. We're ready to finish this fucking cake. Cause once I finish this cake, I can work on my song. The song I like. The song I made. The song I like. Desktop. No downloads. Things modified today. 31st. I combobulated. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. So she is in a fucking shader. I knew she was in a fucking shader. TikTok. I'm so fucking pissed off right now. Alright, TikTok, for those of y'all wondering, that's how the cake is coming along. Yeah. Got some good details in there. But that's besides the point. I just learned about this, and I just learned about this shit. So, let's make a deal. You guys give it a 500 followers on TikTok. You get Pokemon animations and Marvel Rivals animations, or whatever the hell else you guys want. Leave it in the comment section below. But y'all gotta give me the 500 followers first. Oh, fuck, you're at work. God damn it. So, I fucked up. I'm in Blender right now, and every time I hit render, this bullshit happens. It goes all pink, right? So, I looked it up online. They said that I have to hit File. I did File, Extract Data, Find Missing Data, and I downloaded some new shit today. Literally, this shit right here. Cheryl Cake Project, Ocean Cake Photo Shoot. It's not letting me click either of these, so I turned them into fucking files. Where's the fucking file? The file's besides the point. The file's fucking besides the point. But even when I fucking hit Find Missing Files, it doesn't fucking help it. We still go back to this bullshit. So, what I did is I pulled the tutorial person, I pulled up their actual fucking sheet that they have up for download. And I'm about to do some fucking plagiarism if I can't figure out how to do this shit. This is the file. This is my shit. I tried to make sure all my fucking texture bullshit was 1-for-1. Tried that. Did that. No, that didn't fucking work. Now, I am cooked. Do you know any way, shape, or form I can get help? Why do you look so tired? Damn. motherfucker got bags all up on these.